Hello. Hello. Bookshop hasn't streamed Spire 2. Bookshop. Yeah, I should just stream upside down. I should have I should have put the stream upside down because I'm down under. Is that how you say it, right? Right? I'm down under. Guys, it is wait. I'm just on my laptop, so like no mic stream or no cam stream and everything. But yeah, I mean, I'm able to set up streaming very, 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 very easily. Because my laptop was already set up to stream in Boston. So very, very easy to set up. And I just have this little clip-on mic, which I think is sufficient. It sounds okay, everybody, the mic. No one is saying immediately, it sounds garbage. Yeah, I think it's good enough. A bit distant. Okay. Yeah, it's I'm in a fairly open room and it's on a little tiny mic. Maybe I need to like speak closer to the microphone. I probably do. Maybe I do need to hold it. I currently have the mic clipped onto um a desk lamp. Oh god, that's too loud. The knob. Wide bebe. Wide bebe. Hey Jude. I think the 12 months. That was too loud, right? Spire 2 music gets so quiet. It was fine. It was loud for me. Alright, I can play the game. Isn't this crazy? It's so easy to set up. And I probably want a mouse pad. This is a little... This table is a little... not perfect. Dwee, 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 dwee. You can just get out this like piece of paper. This is good. How's the trip? It was incredible. We had a business class and we just left. It was amazing. Luxurious. It was good. I also streamed on this plane and won this Regent run, which was kind of sick. I like almost died like a few times. It was kind of beautiful. Like this Decimillipede fight, I probably should have died. And then the Kaiser Crab was fine, I guess. But it became a legitimate, where's the card? Where's the card? Terraforming. Like this card did a lot. It actually did so much. I like hit it with decisions. Terraforming into it wasn't radiate, it's the other one. This guy. The Lunar Blast. Spire 2 at the highest altitude? Nah, there's plenty of people who have played Spire 2 on planes, right? Highest person to stream it live. Sure. But I mean, it's Spire 2. It's a classic airplane game. Anyone who has a Steam Deck or a laptop can play it at altitude. It was a pretty high altitude flight though, so going internationally over the Pacific Ocean, I think you fly higher than you normally do. It felt it like looking at the numbers, it seemed like it was higher altitude than I was used to. The Necro Binder. All right, pretty mediocre options, I would say, but I think Necrobinder rares are so good that maybe this isn't mediocre. I haven't clicked Hefty Tablet. Yeah, where's the future? Do you think I get the patches early in New Zealand? Yeah, I mean the injury's bad, but like a rare is so good on this character. I still think I might rather take a random rare just because the rares are so consistently good that I wouldn't mind it being random. But we can get an early the Scythe. That would be fun. Misery and Hang Eradicate are just solid damage cards. Even Squeezes of solid damage card. This is a bludgeon. Right, this is a bludgeon that can get better. It counts your unleash, so this does 30 damage. So that's a solid card. Undeath is a solid block card. Never actually played this card a single time, but it's probably fine. I don't know. It's probably not that good. Sacrifice. Just like doubles your Aussie block, but it does have retain on it. That makes this a lot better than it otherwise would be. So, say you're in underdogs. Are we in the underdogs? We are not, but and any elite that hits you hard on a certain turn, right? You can build it up and then use it as a last ditch block. That's not bad. I mean, yeah, just looking at these and it's like, is there a single like brick? It's like Time's Up maybe. Soulstorm is not good, but like it's not a brick. It's just a strike plus that can get better. Like I don't think there's like this is like the true brick, which can rapidly become not a brick, but I don't know. Like Eidolon, I guess, is kind of a brick early game, but like is such a strong card at exhausting your deck down and potential intangible that it's like fine. It's not great. It wouldn't be great. But End of Day is broken. Reanimate is really solid. Neurosurge obviously broken. Call the Void really solid. Devour Life isn't gonna maybe Spirit of Ash, Devour Life are kind of bricks because they're powers that don't do much until you get the synergy. Necromastery is really solid. Right, this is five barricaded block and 5 AoE immediately. So AoE is useful and synergy with your starter deck. Yeah. Like Seance is not great. Like I'm probably not going to pick this over any decent card. This is just like a deck thinning tool. That's all. It's not that good, Seance. Sentry mode's really solid. Giga mode, Infinite Blade is actually really good. I've every time I've picked this card and put it in my deck, I've been surprised by it. It's like really nice. The Austie attack synergy, these attacks they give you are ethereal, so you don't have to play them. And then if you do play them, they're ethereal. So that can buff your bring from below or whatever, pull from below. The uncommon attack that hits n times for how many ethereal cards. This can scale that. This can scale your squeeze because this counts Aussie attacks in the discard or in the exhaust pile as well. So it scales your squeeze. The sentry mode is just solid. Just solid. And 10 damage a turn is a decent start as well. And then it goes with all the other Austie attack stuff too. It has synergy with most of the things you want to do on the character. The 2 energy to start with is quite a bit, but it has synergy with just about everything you want to do. I might take this over Dement early because it kind of is just better, right? I'm drawing into and playing like a 10 damage card, which is going to be better, and it does cost less energy. Yeah, Banshee as well. Yeah, Banshee's Cry. You do need a little bit more ethereal. I mean, it's a little slow to get Banshees going for like hallway fights and stuff, but absolutely, if you need something to help Banshees Cry, it can do it. So what I'm saying is, there's like no bricks, right? Okay, these are like maybe two of them, but like they're not terrible cards, right? How many are truly bad that I mentioned? It was like Time's Up, Seance, and like maybe Devour Life Spirit of Ash, and Eidolon maybe. It's like less than a quarter of them. Two Banshees. Banshees is so good. Yeah, I mean, you can increase the cost of Banshee with the replay from that card, and then it decosts itself. You can decost it back to 0 pretty easily. Do we want Bonk? Oh, absolutely. This thing does 30 damage. It says 25, but it says it's 30 because Unleash counts. So absolutely, like, no question there. We take the squeeze, and it really good synergy with the vulnerable card. It's not vulnerable. What's it called? What's it called? Lethality. Big bonk card with lethality. If you want to play a attack, play that one. Yeah, how was the flight? It was wonderful. It was just so comfortable. You go to a flight, like I was expecting, oh, I'm gonna want to play Spire 2 all this time, like pass the time. But no, I just relaxed. It was so comfortable, I just wanted to sleep and like listen to YouTube videos. It was outstanding. So yeah, we got a big bonk card. I haven't even looked at the paths. I didn't even consider pathing when taking that Niao choice because I felt it was so sure of that choice. I see a pretty solid, safe path through to an elite. Like, look at this. I really do think at the um current state of Spire 2 is that hard pools are just terrifying, and I'd much rather take an elite. Feels like Act 2 Inspire 1. But I mean, Act 1, the easy pool, Act 2 Inspire 1, the easy pools were also really, really hard. So like this path, the only thing that I feel is not as safe is that there's no shop, but I don't need a shop as much when I already have a big bonk. My damage is already easier. Underdogs hard pulls are chumps. Yeah, maybe I have to look at it a little bit more. Overgrowth, you've got like a lot of these difficult double fights. The underdog still the new one they added is hard, right? With the the Viney guy and the friend. That's kind of it. Yeah, early elites rough on Necro. They normally would be. This squeeze is going to help a lot. I hope. It isn't going to make like the potato trivial or anything. Yeah, it's C-Punk and Occultist. That one's pretty tough. But like I'm just saying it's like, oh, it's kind of tough. Like the equivalent in the overgrowth is just harder. It feels like they just nerfed a lot of the things in the underdog, so now it's a little bit too easy in comparison to overgrowth. Like the elites, they nerfed the two harder elites. I mean, they weren't even harder. They nerfed the Teriel for no reason. And then the Koro elite they did make nasty. So I'd like the other two elites to be brought up and then the hard pools brought up as well to make it not just like trivial to just fight elites in that act. Yeah, they nerfed the statue. I think I would be okay with the nerfed statue if they made it scale, like Giant Head. Increase its attack by 2 or 3 every turn after it starts hitting you. I think that would make a lot of sense because that's what the Giant Head does. It says your time's up, time to die. You know what to do with the statue? Yeah, the other option is replace it with Knob. Just a straight up copy. Just put the Gremlin Knob in the game. It fixes so much. It also kind of destroys the Necrobinder. All right, do I just squeeze? I squeeze him. Watch this. I'm gonna take damage here, I guess. They're doing 13. I can take a little less if I do defend. strike, but that seems kind of stupid, doesn't it? Root! Thanks for the 21.
I can finally drink.
Yeah, what do I think about Beta Dordai, this new guy? It's good. Mostly very positive about the door guy. Yeah, one more damage, or two more damage on this. Yeah, I think saving 1 HP is probably not worth it. Could be wrong. Okay, when I draw squeeze, they die. Oh, the door's great. It incentivizes you to play in a way that is more fun than otherwise. It incentivizes you to build a deck that has, is more robust. You have more stuff in it. You have card generation instead of just building a silly little streamlined infinite nonsense that just cycles. And that is overall what makes a deck building game more interesting. If you think you don't like the door maker, you kind of don't know what you want, I would say. Probably. Or maybe you just want a different game than what I want. You want a game where you can get a crazy combo and then win because you have a crazy combo. But I'd rather get a crazy combo and then have to make my crazy combo actually function well and be more robust and deal with multiple challenges. You get a crazy combo in Act 2, and then you figure out how to make your crazy combo more consistent. And that's fun.
Slay the Spire, the sequel, Part 2 remix.
Easier at low ascension? Absolutely. It hits too hard at low ascensions, probably. Absolutely. Flat. Thanks for the 16. Slay the Spire. Yeah, I think I agree generally that the game is a little too hard, low ascension. I think the gap could be bigger. So Putrefy card click. Yeah, why are they hitting you for that much at that low ascension? Like, it's tough. Yeah, it could be every 15 card draws on low ascension, something like that. It could be that, or they could only gain 1 strength, or they could just have lower base numbers on it. The game. I think the game, and I think that they're going to have the data for that. I've been seeing this is all um, so it's not real data, but I've been hearing a lot that like a lot of people are going like very negative wins on low ascension, but they might be new players to the genre, and that's fine. Yeah, Putrefy is a better card. That's all I have to say. Fear doesn't apply weakness. Yeah. Yeah, it's funny. You think of yourself as not even good, but like if you're experienced in Spire 1, like you are good. Oh, a shop. He's baby. Yeah, baby's still in Florida. Their travel arrangements are being worked on. She's a good baby. Putrefy's like the best card in the game. Yeah. I mean, one cost Shockwave. What can go wrong? Yeah, like you only have 1,000 playing, but you have multiple thousand watching. Yeah. Like you do need some first-hand experience to be good. You can't just watch, but like you can get a decent idea. So what is the point? What is the point in this shop? Yeah, what is the issue with Doormaker? People feel, notice the keyword feel, that it is too random and too punishing. Which may be true, may not be. I don't feel that way at all. And I think that there is a way to make randomness feel less, annoying. Yeah, yeah, I think there is definitely a UI issue of you can't see which cards it ate. But yeah, it's definitely like Time Eater, but like you can't control it as much as Time Eater, or you feel less in control. You feel a lot less in control. But yeah, I think they can fix it where you can just hover over the boss and it'll show you the card. Feel better the queen. Yeah, I just want the queen to like do something on the turns before the minion's dead. That's all. Even if it's just buffing herself to like give you a reason to kill the minion quick, but then like if she buffs herself, then you just go after her. Like she needs to buff herself and attack. Like I don't know. I don't know what to do on the queen because she does a lot of cool things. It's just it's not a it's not a multi-enemy fight. It's a single enemy fight with two phases that you can just skip the first phase half the time. She blocks a lot. I guess she does. It's not that much though. So yeah, I might just get rid of this curse in the shop that I'm playing right now. Imagine playing the game. Yeah, 20 or so per turn. So yeah, if you're a little slower on the damage or you know, not using poison damage. But with burst damage, you don't really care about the 20 block too much. Yeah, I just want it to feel more like a multi-enemy fight. It's not a terrible fight, the queen. It's not like pre buff doorman. Might be better to actually add a card rather than remove there. Squeeze is not in lethal. It's okay. Yeah, I guess it is. Yeah, the minion does scale. But like you're not punished that much for letting the minion scale other than the minion itself. Do we need a Defile here? I think Defile is totally solid. I think Reeve is also totally solid. Right? Do we care about the 4 damage or do we care about the 1 draw? Reeve still upgrades to Soul Plus, right? Yeah. Not that many cards upgrade to Soul Plus anymore. They removed that from a few cards. From Seance, that I just didn't take, and Grave Warden, which makes sense. A block card like Grave Warden blocking for does it block 11? Oh my god, does it block 11 and it used to upgrade to Soul Plus? Like that's absurd. That is a backflip that blocks for 11. That is a backflip that blocks for 11. And backflip is a card you pick okay. You know, blocking for 8 is like really good. Or blocking for 5 with the footwork is like really solid. You know, you take footwork and you take backflip and make it even better on a character that likes blocking even more. And yeah, it was too much. Or it was only 10. Yeah, it was only 10. Only. Silent changes were enough? Probably not. Probably not enough, honestly. But closer. Closer for sure. Let's take Defile here. I want to bonk a little bit. I have a need for bonking. Also, Ethereal card is good to have if we want to take some of the Ethereal stuff. Bonk. Literally unplayable berry. Well, well, my computer is still on American time. It says it's 6:02 p.m. What are you doing, laptop? What world are you living in? Yeah, Barry is an odd card, but I think that's what makes it fun. Is it's a card that is entirely like the interesting aspects of it are entirely just in the numbers. Is that it's 4 cost, so it's like pretty hard to play. You need to get some setup of like an energy card or an energy power. You know, you got Demand and Friendship on this character. So you can get those to be more consistent with it. You just have Snacko lol. And then you don't have an energy or like that much. But yeah, the number is just says 52 on it and upgrades to 63. It's just an absolutely massive number. Just absolutely, absolutely massive. So yeah, what do we take here? Reeve or Afterlife? The life after us. I kind of like it. I haven't added a block card to the deck, and this one's solid. It's a boring card, right? Because it's just whatever. It's just like a slightly better version of your base card, but I think it's really solid. What an upgrade on this. Whoa. It upgrades its base damage and its thing. So it goes up from 30 to 36 with even only one card. But yeah, I'm probably upgrading Apple. It's just too good. It lines up my weak and vuln when I care about it more. Like, it's just crazy. It's just crazy. It's good in just about every elite. Do we need to play the Defile here? Probably. I'm not actually taking real damage here. Big bonk. No, Afterlife is really solid, I feel. Yeah, I mean, you look at all these turns and you see why I think summoning is so good and why weakness is so good. Wait, does this thing debuff me? No, it doesn't. It debuffs you with, like... Yeah, it's just phone. It's just phone. Beast. I guess that's not so hard of a hard pull. Defy is really good. It can extend the weakness from Putrefy. Blight Strike is just solid damage. Invoke is just some energy. It says Defy on it. What more do you want? And look at, like, my HP, right? I haven't taken, like, real damage in any fight. I think I took 1 damage in, like, the first easy pool. Or 2, right? I think I could have taken 1, and then I made a line that took 2 instead. But yeah, like, I haven't taken damage. This character, if you're ahead of the curve, is just so strong at being consistent at blocking. We have solid potions. We can apply Vuln and Weak to squeeze on a turn if we need to. Heart of Iron is probably just really, really good. And what is the upgrade? Afterlife is 3 summon. That's quite a bit. This is a 4 damage upgrade. Bodyguard is a 2 block and kind of 2 damage upgrade on the Unleash. This is a 6 damage. But Squeeze is 6 damage on a 3 energy card. However, it is a 3 energy card that can become stronger in the future. And the upgrade can become stronger in the future. Not by that much, though. So I don't know how I feel about the Squeeze. I don't think it's, like, the greatest thing in the world. Defile can be awkward upgrade, because if I draw next to Squeeze and I want to play Squeeze, it's going to go bye-bye. It's going to go bye-bye. The issue, I guess, is every upgrade's good. I mean, I like living in a world where I don't have to just click this upgrade. Like, it's still a good upgrade, but it's not like the obvious, oh, I don't think about it and just upgrade weakness, lol. Because otherwise, like, that is the choice. I think it might just be Afterlife, right? You might think that the Bodyguard's better, but it's only better after the second play of Bodyguard in a fight. Watch this. Squeezing? Well, we're gonna with no weakness draw this turn, we should be pretty good at having them be weak during the real turns, and we can just use the Heart of Iron. I'll do my 30 damage. Your journey ends here. Alright, so they're like half dead already. Um hello, Putrefy? Why are they only hitting it for 18? Are they dumb? Don't answer that question. Of course they're dumb. Yeah, see this elite? I have a problem with this elite. I have a problem with this elite. They are yeah, too easy. Debilitate card with the apple. Yeah, they buffed this card, if you can believe it. Um, they buffed it. Attack a turn earlier on High Ascension. Yeah, that would be another change that I could see. And that is, like, tremendously difficult. That's what they did with Giant Head, right? It's 4 turns into 3 turns on High Ascension. So, like, tremendously. How is NZ? It is very rainy right now. It rained, like, the whole night, and it's gonna rain until, like, noon tomorrow, which is in, like, 18 hours. Like, it is tremendously rainy at this moment. But I actually like the rain, so I don't know. I don't mind this. I am used to Florida. It doesn't really rain this much in Florida in terms of length of time, but I'm used to Florida where it's hot and it's not hot, and I like that. A kiwi. Yeah, we went to the Auckland Zoo yesterday, and it was kind of incredible. Like the just like level of polish and quality of everything was kind of ridiculous. It was probably the most quality zoo I've ever been to. Just like the enclosures were so well designed and they just looked so great, and the plant life everywhere, the landscaping in and out of the enclosures, and then the variety of animals and the amount of animals was extremely good. And then like especially the section of the largest section was the New Zealand animals, and they just had almost everything I could have wanted to see. I mean, they don't have the kakapo because no one has the kakapo. They can't have the kakapo. There just aren't enough of them. But they had Takahe and Kiwi and the Kiriru. And I mean, there were Tui in one of the aviaries, but like we also just saw some Tui that were just wild flying around. They've got the little tuft on their neck. So what do we upgrade? Debilitate? Honestly, I can see the Debilitate upgrade. It's a 2 damage upgrade on a card I want to play, and then it upgrades the length of time also. Like I think they should lower the number of turns from 3 to 2 on this thing. I think it's insane. Like it just is permanent, right? If you play this card, they are permanently debilitated, at least in a single enemy fight. Like if I'm in a single enemy fight and I get like one more defy, I just like have Paper Crane in this deck. And it's Paper Crane on a character that like loves Paper Crane. The third eye tetrapod, what the thing that looks like a lizard but isn't? Yes. I forget the name. A lot of the lizards have a little third eye on their top of their head. Like just normal iguanas do. But yeah, I did see that guy. This fight is a little bit difficult. And yeah, Vambrace I didn't even mention, but this is really solid. 16. 8. How is that okay? And my strike does 12 to them. In what world is that okay? Now this is a multi-enemy fight, so like I'm probably still gonna take some damage here. Maybe. Yeah, I'm gonna take 1 damage here. Ow. Be do 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 do. GG. Boss relic tier list. There are too many boss relics. From a region, what is the best one? It's Runic Pyramid. I can just say a top 5 off the top of my head. A mid, a relic that is uniquely good on Regent, I would say is the Fiddle. Draw 2 every turn, and you can't draw extras during your turn. It still half works with current glow, and then like what other draw is it stopping? Like your Big Bang, if you have those, and your Prophesize if you have those. But having bonus draw on the character that needs to set up combos every single turn is tremendously good. Yeah, the throne is one of the strongest as well. If you're using stars and you somehow don't have enough already, which you can almost always find a way to use more, you know. The sealed throne, it comes upgraded from the Gremlin guy. But yeah, sealed throne is very very good. Where does imbue decisions? I mean, I can't really say that shrimp is one of the best, but like shrimp is really good on Regent. Regent's got some good skills to make innate and in play for free. I mean, imagine prophesize, right? Super scroll. I've had an imbued charge, and it can be good to deal with curses. Yeah, even like just imbued venerate plus is like your starter relic, but also then you don't have to draw venerate, so like it's still good. Would ball swap be busted? Which boss relics would you get from it though? Only like the Act 2 ones? I don't really know. Darvs? I should mention something from Darv that people probably are not aware of. Darv, you can only see Sozu and Ecto after Act 1. You can only see Sozu Ecto after Act 1, and you can only see Philo Choker after Act 2. Not entirely sure why, but you just you only do. And I believe that this relic has just a raw 50% chance of showing up. Like always. I believe half the time you see Darv, you get this thing. It's in the reference spreadsheet if you want to check it out. Um, do I just take poke here? The poke is like really good damage, and it buffs the squeeze. Another 5. Costs no energy. Costs no energy. Bird, 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 bird. There used to be birds like this in New Zealand. Bird. Ow, ow, ow. This is weirdly like the hardest elite now. It's a kakapo. It's not what a kakapo looks like. This is what a moa looks like. Those are not around anymore, unfortunately. I'd love to see those. Yeah, I mean, everyone loves a kakapo. Yeah, I mean, the green aspect of it looks like kakapo, for sure. Kakapo have really unique looking feathers. Upgraded uncommon power. Upgraded uncommon power. Oh my god. Lethality. 75% debilitate lethality. How much damage is this? Can we do some math? Can we do some math? I don't know if I can do some math. It's just 250%, right? Because the Vuln, if they have Vuln still from Putrefy and Debilitate, that's just double. That's times 2, and then it's 1.75 times 2. So it's 250% more damage. It's 350%? Is that really? Is that real? Is that real? I can't believe I don't know if I can believe that. Bone 50%? Yeah, not with debilitate. With debilitate, it'll be double. If I can. So do you think I can one-shot the kin? How much damage is this? This is 3642. So I think it's important to do silly math like this. Because then you can see like, oh, should I be targeting the boss? And sometimes the answer is yes. So 42 times 3.5 is 147. So if I can get one of them, like that almost kills the boss. I think the boss only has like 250 HP or something. Either way, I'm gonna rest. Coward. 199. Okay, so it's kind of viable, right? It's kind of viable. Do I? I got HP, don't I? There's lethality. Unfortunately, I think I'm going to be weak next turn. We have the energy pot too. So if I don't draw it, the squeeze next turn, I think we've got a shot. Oh my god. The soul. They're dead. They're dead. 147 times. So good. Ethical? No, did you see the kin followers actually still died? It's so good. Reanimate? Yeah, reanimate is a shrimp is so good of a general boss relic that it's very worth taking high energy cost skills just for shrimp. Kind of the same way you would take high energy cards for Snecko, but like reanimate it is just crazy. Good misery. Yeah, putrefy misery, and debilitate misery. It's pretty solid. Misery definitely ain't bad. Goopy. Let's get goopy. Let's get goopy. Let's get goopy. Yeah, we can't get goopy. The flesh is alright. Um, and the blood is also really good. I mean, if you think about flesh, like, I think I just take blood. Um, it's an extra draw every single turn. By the time flesh does anything, I've drawn 3 cards already. So, you know, it's just way more consistency. I've got Gremlin Horn for like quicker fights right now already. It's just good. I don't know. Draw an extra card every turn is just really good. Don't know what else to say. Find some energy generating cards, and everything will be fine. Maybe it lets me take a drawdown from Knowledge Demon. I don't know. The blood is just kind of broken. You know, you get half a Snecko Eye with no debuff. It's not as good as Snecko Eye would be in this deck. I would take Snecko Eye. You know, Snecko Eye is only kind of bad with Grave Warden here, and then broken with this and broken with this. But yeah, this power, getting this upgraded power for like this is just so crazy. Getting lethality, it's just wild. No shops early on. We do want a path for a shop because we have a decent amount of money. We have a substantial amount of funds at the moment. It's an imbued machine learning. It's really good. The right side to get to the shop is like not a great path. None of the shop paths are great. None of the paths are that great because I see hard pools and I'm terrified. They're all scary. All the paths are pretty scary this act. Hopefully we're strong enough. I think we are. We also get like double block with the fan brace is really useful. The thieving hopper. Wonder if I should have played the reanimate there. It would have made this unleash do crazy damage. Okay. No debilitate in play is kind of unfortunate. And actually taking damage. And now they're probably dead. Oh, they took debilitate. That's why I couldn't debilitate them. Alright, do you want a flatten or a rattle? It makes our squeeze bigger. I don't think they're good enough. The one I want is the one that is free, that costs 0 and does 3 damage and draws a card the first time you play it. That's the one I want. These are not great. All these do really is buff the squeeze by 6, which I don't think is worth adding an extra card to my deck. Landuid. We don't have a shop for a while. 2 random relics is probably better than Vambrace. Vambrace is okay, but I don't have any cards to really go with it. It's like a weaker anchor kind of Vambrace. Maybe a slightly better like and the Vambrace is solid. It might be a little bit better than like Permafrost, 7 block when you play a power. But you have to play a block card that makes it maybe a little weaker than that. I mean, you can see it now. It's giving me 5 or 6 block the first block card I play. My best block card, or I guess 8 on the Grave Warden sometimes. The best block card I have is like, biggest block card is this, but it's summon, not block. So yeah, I think Energy Pot, there's no way I give that up because it lets me play like Vuln Squeeze on the same turn, or a Debilitate Squeeze on the same turn. And then 100 gold, I don't get, I don't spend that gold for a long time, so do that. The Twinket. Now use a potion, gain 3 strength this turn. Not great, because some of our big attacks are not affected by strength. And overall, I don't think this is a very strong relic. Alright, I don't think I need to play the squeeze here. Hopefully we can get lethality in play this turn or the next. So we can lethality, or we can debilitate and make sure they don't do damage, or we can reanimate and make sure that we can block. I think you just play it, I think the reanimate is just extremely consistent, because, we'll have more Osti than they know what to do with, and then we can also body slam it. They're only hitting for 19 here. Vambrace dodge and roll. Ooh, yeah. Will that also work with like the different one that's on the different character? Will it work on the different card that is different? Um, I don't remember what it's called. There's a region card that's kind of like it. I mean, you some of you know exactly what I'm talking about. You probably have the same exact thought. Wisp. Wisp plus, I think I would take. Maybe I still take a Wisp. Remember that I draw an extra card every turn. So I probably just take Wisp. It's probably just plain good. It's like having an energy relic instead of a draw relic for 1 turn. I don't get to choose that turn because it's not retain, but I could upgrade it into a miracle. Okay. 20 block. And look at that. I do full block this one because it's real block. I don't think the Bulbug gets stunned on Osti, so you have to actually block it. But I am right now because of the Vambrace, which is very useful to get some much needed speed in this fight. Nectar is going to hit us for like, is it only 13 next turn? It's 19. I thought it was 19. It is 19. This one is going to get squeezed. Get ready. Oh my god! Why does it do that much damage? Why is it allowed to do that? That's insane. A buffer works against it. That's interesting. There's no fossilized helix in this game. I feel like they could add fossilized helix. Like, I don't know, like, a lot of the relics, I feel like, oh, I could see why they got rid of this one. But helix feels like it fits in this game really well. They added different block relics, so, like, it's okay. Maybe they felt helix was, like, too strong in some fights, and just, like, the baseline is also quite strong. They wanted to design, like, a lot of enemies that hit hard on turn 1, and it might trivialize it a little too much. That might be why. Helix might be too strong in this game versus Spire 1. We don't need any of these cards. They're not that good. Po Aggro's got some pretty weak numbers on it, I feel. Hand Drill's in the trash pile. There's a trash pile event, and you can get Hand Drill from it. You can get some trash relics and trash cards that got demoted. Like the Boot and Mawbank and Dreamcatcher and Hand Drill. The funny thing is that Dreamcatcher is like broken in this game. Like actually just straight up like ridiculously good Dreamcatcher. In this current state of the game, it's so good. Yeah, I mean Dreamcatcher is probably underrated in Spire 1 even. Yeah, is Kiwi internet better than airplane internet? It turns out that it is. It's actually really good. Just at least where I am right now. In just an Airbnb place. I did a speed test and I was very surprised with my upload speeds and download speeds. I thought it would be lower because we're like, you know, in the middle of nowhere. But I guess the speeds aren't. It's just the ping is going to be bad, which does not matter for a game Slay the Spire. Maybe it does if I want to play multiplayer with people. The ping will be a little bad. But like, I don't play games that use, I don't play many games that need good ping anymore, at least. The Oviceptor. All right, I want to reanimate, but I also want to lethality, so I'm going to do that because if we can get a big squeeze, they just die. Oh, afterlife. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? How did I unleash that much? Damage multipliers. I could have killed it if I just did that in the right order. Yeah, lethality is insane, and I don't know. It's insane. Lethality, debilitate, Vone, like it's crazy. You're just stacking damage multipliers. Snap is an attack. Snap is pretty solid here, I would say. Adding retain to like my squeeze, adding retain to my debilitate is pretty solid. Plus it buffs the squeeze because it's an Osty attack. It's not incredible or anything, but solid common at least. It's not that good. Probably don't take it, but it's like it's okay. And I think I keep these potions over Swift. The bees, not the bees. Yeah, we're so good at this fight. I think at least. Could have drawn better than this. IMO. Do I really need to potion this fight? Like, I can, but do I really need to? Like, I can energy pot, and the fight's kind of over. Like, I do energy pot, defend, reanimate, and the fight's pretty much over. But, like, do I really need to? I don't think I need to. I'll just like attack pot with lethality or just wait. This thing's weak for the next 4 turns. It's not doing anything. I mean, I am taking like 3 damage for not using this potion, but like, who cares? I just wait until I redraw. Like I play no attacks and I wait until I redraw the bonk and then they die. Do 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 do. I don't have Vaughn anymore, I guess. Did I make a mistake here? Maybe I did. It's just some bonus damage. It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. Yeah, I think I will. Oh my god, really? Okay. Yeah, I guess I should have potioned. They got 5 HP. 5 times 8 is 40. And I can only block with energy pot for this. We just attack 5 and get out of here. That's a little annoying. Okay, we replace it with a potion. It's all good. Upgraded pull aggro. Still only 14 output for 2 energy. 14 block equivalent, which is just not that much. For 2 energy, that's just not that much. Like a worse reanimate. I guess cleanse is okay. This is really solid, actually. Oh, we had a shop here, I guess. It's fine. Another Defy is good. Toolbox is really good. Fetch is really good. Toolbox for Vaku buff. Did they not fix that bug? Feels weird that they like wouldn't have fixed that bug. Seems like a really easy bug to fix, and like a lot of people have seen it. Bone Flut's also okay. Whenever Osti attacks, gain 2 block. Do you play all 3? No, it's just bugged, and it just totally negates the downside. Like Vaku just doesn't do anything. You pick a card, and then you just play your hand as normal. It's just a bug. I don't know why it does that, but it does. I'm taking the box. It's too good. The box is just too good. Bag of Preparation. Oh my god. I'm drawing 6, 8, 9 cards on turn 1. The Hunter Killer. I'm dead. I'm dead. Yeah, I'm dead. Yeah, I'm the one that's dead. That's for sure. Yeah, definitely. It's definitely me that is the one that's dead. Hardest fight in the entire game right here. Get destroyed. And maybe my deck is just good though. I don't know. Maybe. Friendship. Do you see what this card says on it? Do you see what this card says on it? Oh my god, what a card. Why is it green? It does not need to be green. I don't care about like my debilitate doing 2 more damage. It's like I don't care about my defile. Who cares? My damage is squeeze and unleash. Who cares? Oh god. Okay, we're dead. End of days. Not quite. Well, now I have 5 energy a turn. Roach. How many roaches? 4 of them. Too many of them, IMO. This had the energy to just play cards. Yeah, if it lowers Dex, then Friendship gets maybe bad. I don't know. It's a maybe. Roach. Big Lusty. Bonk. Bonk. Is there any way to set up Nunchaku here? I don't really think so. There simply isn't. The Beatles dropped Beetlejuice. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright, Drain Power is upgraded. It's just okay. The jackpot. The jackpot. The jackpot. Watch this. Was that good? I mean, in like 15 turns, I'll die. So I don't know. I don't know if that was good. Gotta be careful. Gotta be real careful. Okay, Pull from Below. This is legitimately a card that is debuffed by Strength. Maybe there's like, this is like the one on this character where the friendship debuff actually matters. I guess Hang kind of as well. We've mentioned that before. But this is like really. This really does get hurt by that. Want another Grave Warden? I think so. Do we want Snake Oil here? It's okay on the squeeze. Just to get squeeze and reanimate in play. What are the elites? We've got insects. Okay, they're all insects. Well, it's Act 2. They're all insects. Centimillipede AoE fight. We're pretty bad at AoE fight. But like we're strong generically. And well, what happens if you make one segment of the centimillipede small? What happens? And then the floating amid guy, yeah, it's a nest. It's like a wasp nest. The mid guy is a wasp nest thing. The Dorito. All right, I guess we get to know now. First attacker skill you play each turn is placed on top of your draw pile. Is that something we want? Not really. I mean, this gets the block is doubled on this card. Fire 2, they should be 2 per act. That's what their plans are currently. That's what they've announced. So yeah, this is like an actually tough fight. I mean, we're full blocking this turn, aren't we? It's 12 plus 16, 28. So we're not full blocking yet. One fun thing is that we're not affected by weakness because a lot of our good attacks are Osti attacks, which is really useful. All right, watch this. What? 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 I feel scammed. But see, the plan is just to take a lot of damage in this fight. Or maybe we just are fine. We're pretty fine now. The power of friendship. All right, GG. Probably overpotted this fight a little bit. This high five might genuinely be worth it, though. Being able to reapply Vuln is good. And the AoE is kind of nice, too. I don't know. Is this worth taking? Eternal armor. Eternal! It's eternal! Watch this. Okay, I'm not even playing it. But it's eternal! Mind rot. It looks inside, not eternal. Ow. Guys. Guys. Bonk. Why does it do that much damage? Why does it bonk so hard? Why does it bonk that hard? Ow. Yeah, I did not need to rest, right? I'm destroying this nerd. Our damage numbers are maybe a little bit good. Perhaps. Transfigure versus Shared Fate. What do we think? Disarm that costs no energy versus double play a card in your hand when we draw an extra card every turn. We can double play lethality, which goes insane. Double play squeeze goes ridiculous. Transfigure apple is pretty good. Huh, it's all good. Choose 3 attacks in your deck, enchant them with instinct. Uh, um, guys. Guys. Now, crossbow might just be better. Is it possible that crossbow is just better? Obviously funnier to just double your squeeze. But then you're like really relying on the squeeze. Lethality, it shouldn't. The replay lethality. I don't think it will. But yeah, I mean, the crossbow is probably just better. Crossbow on this character is kind of insane. It's useless. Do not pick this on Regent, but on this character, like I've picked it. I think I've picked it every time I've seen it on this character, the crossbow. Add an attack, it costs 0 this turn. But like look at the attacks on this character and you'll see why. Like I like clicking it. It's like, is there a bad attack? Every attack either does a lot of damage or has utility. I guess it's weird with my minus strength, the pull from below. But everything else, like the costing 0 is just ridiculous. Like, oh my god, this thing costs 0, what? This thing costs 0, what? Okay, this doesn't do anything. This thing costing 0, excuse me? Right? Like right now I get my lethality and my bone, and then in order for me to deal damage, I need to draw into my squeeze. And if I take the crossbow, that's not going to be the case. The tri-boomerang kind of puts all my eggs in one basket a little bit. Not entirely. I mean, the boomerang, I can put it on Unleash as well, which is really good. That'll double the damage it deals based on Asti. It's good. Like, definitely. Now we are fighting the door. Side is a dud. Not when it costs 0. I mean, 13 energy, 13 damage for 0. It's not bad. And I mean, also, it can generate Asti attacks and make the squeeze do more. Like, half the attacks on this character are probably Asti attacks. It's just good. I don't know what to say. It's just good. We draw 6 cards a turn, 7 with this. That's just good. And the 7th one costs no energy. Hello? Why don't it cost energy? Yeah, 'cause I'm overpowered. Definitely take a second lethality. Interesting that I get to see the attack that it generates for the crossbow before I look at toolbox. That is somewhat interesting. And I mean, Shockwave is like the strongest card in the entire game right now. It's one of them. Shockwave is it's just unbelievably strong. Being 15, 19, yeah, we just like defy here or something. Not proc in order? I don't know. Relic order, I don't know enough in this game quite yet. Ow. Disgusting. Taking real damage. Can't believe this. Embarrassment. This is actually an enormous amount of damage, the Blight Strike. Oh yeah, what does it do with the crossbow cards? It'll increase it to 1 energy, and then you still play it twice. It's like, it's not bad. Ah, Mr. Blight Strike. Now they're calling a cab, and they're calling a cab, and they're calling a cab, and they're calling a cab. Want to play Splash there, but I think getting the Debilitate and Lethality combo is just going to kill him next turn, most of the time. Okay, it's not going to kill them, but close enough. The bass part, is the bass as easy as the rest of the song? Seems like a pretty easy order. I mean, I want to move this thing around. I don't want to max damage right now. At least a little bit. Not big optimizing, but still. Like, I can't imagine, I can't like sing the bass in my head in that song. Dredge? I think 0 energy this turn actually works for Dredge. So I think this is worth taking. I think it does actually work to bring it back. Or maybe that's only if I don't play it? I don't know. I'm not sure, I'm not sure. I need to double check. I maybe should have waited, but it's Dredge is not a bad card. Yeah, yeah, okay, it doesn't work. Yeah, I think the free to play this turn does, or if you discard it, it will actually work, I think. Ow. Oh, no, no, no. Offie's taking the hit for me. This squeeze card is 0 energy. And yeah, it does increase it to 1, just wanted to double check that. Yeah, I mean, see, if this thing high rolls, like, the crossbow is, like, fine on a low roll and just just broken on a high roll. Like, look at that. What kind of boss really can do 89 damage? Right? There's not that many. I'll say it. Like it doesn't do that all the time, but it has a chance to do that. That's insane. Enchant an attack with momentum 5. That means it buffs itself by 5 every time I play it. No way. Gorget is okay for plating at the start of every fight. Putrefy is better than okay. And Squeeze is really good too. Another Squeeze, but don't really need the Squeeze. I don't think the juice is worth the Squeeze on that. Remove Strike. It's really, really good. Yeah, momentum on a card that can come back, like especially Bolus is probably like the premier. Or even just on any multi-hit card. You know, Regent has some really, really powerful multi-hit cards that it can go crazy on. But it just like anyone, if you have any way of like cycling your deck halfway decently. You know, you like Rampage is bad because it costs an energy and then doesn't scale that much. But if you make it on a card that either like doesn't cost energy or scales twice or triple as much as a Rampage, then suddenly it becomes kind of okay. Libra. I think it was a 7. The 15 total. 7 streak. Thanks, gamer. I'm taking so long in this run. That's only an hour 12. Okay. Let's get rid of the strike. The Gorge is okay too. Could buy a Bower Pot. We're unlikely to go to another shop this act, so we can just buy a Power Pot for the bosses. Yeah, I kind of can't believe that Rampage is back. They have better Rampage. Like, Thrash is so much more fun and so much better. It's kind of weird. Probably should have done this differently. I don't know. Just, like, get rid of a bad card. Yeah, like, Kingly Punch is just better. And Kingly Punch isn't good. Isn't, like, that good or anything. Definitely not going to act like Kingly Punch is the greatest card in the world, but now, no, we're doing the block thing. 36. That's quite a bit. 18? That is substantially less. that is a decent bit less. Weakness is so ridiculous. And then double weakness is kind of ridiculous as well. Yeah, why does it have it? I mean, I deserve it. It's out. They're a bird. They are a bird. NZ Pogger. I like NZ a lot so far. I've been here for a little over 24 hours. Pretty wonderful so far. What do I upgrade? And yeah, like I haven't even like been out of the city yet. I would consider resting. I just don't need to. We're too strong this run. Ripple Basin. If you do not play attacks during your turn, gain 4 block. Not ideal in this deck, where we are given a free attack to play every single turn. Whatever, I guess. Strike? Dummy. Okay, we definitely trade the Reptile Trinket. We don't care about strength, and even if we did, it's not that good. And Permafrost is good. We play powers in this deck, and we like to block when we do so. Shockwave in this fight. Oh my god. Oh my god. Lethality. Boom. Block. Shockwave. Boom. AoE. Boom. Weak. So, 21 AoE damage. Is it actually right? It's 21? This starts at 8 damage? Why does it say 14? That's 75% more than 8? Yeah, I guess so. Work! Thanks to the 2 months. Yeah, I moved to NZ a day ago. We gotta look for apartments. Shockwave's so good. Just rip this, take some damage, it's okay. It's incredible. It's unbelievably powerful. Does the toilet flush in the opposite direction? I didn't notice. But yeah, that's a myth. It's not how things work. Like, just not how physics works. Yeah, like, do you know why bodies of water spin in the other direction? It's due to Coriolis forces. And do you know what Coriolis forces are? It has to do with the when something is moving on a rotating reference frame, i.e. the Earth, because the Earth is spinning. When you go from a location that is like closer to the center of the spinning to outside or outside to inside, from your point of view, it looks like you're curving. But, you know, how far are you going in a toilet bowl? Right? In a toilet bowl, what is the difference in in the Earth's diameter or your position relative to the Earth's axis of rotation from one side of a toilet bowl to another. It's not very big. That's all I have to say. So yeah, is that going to affect it? No, it's absolutely not. All right. Do we need to take this fetch or anything? Wait, Artivore? I was gonna joke about Artivore after I got the Ripple Basin. Yeah, if you do not play any attacks, get an additional energy. And not particularly good with the crossbow. The second time you draw your deck, you draw the same cards in the opposite direction. Yeah, it's pretty fun, the Coriolis for stuff. All I remember, I don't remember really how to do the calculations at all. It was like, one of those things you learn for one exam and then forget it entirely. Um, but I do remember the problem that we did, which is like if you throw a ball up and obviously you're ignoring air resistance and everything. Like when you throw a ball up and then like how far from where you throw it up will it land because of Coriolis? But it's like it's very, very minimal. Do we click any of this? The parse is okay. Take a skim. Dodge because we're cowards. Enchant a card that exhausts with soul's power. Putrefy, hello? Do we do that? Do we genuinely do that? It's really good, but not really necessary. NZ bird update, they are great. They are great. I haven't seen that many birds like just walking around because we just haven't been outside that much, except for at the zoo, where I saw not wild birds, but a lot of cool birds. I need to go to like an actual park. I need to go to a regional park or a national park or something. Yeah, I haven't seen a fantail yet. The only like wild birds that are cool I've seen are a tui and a pukeko. A lot of pukeko and a few tui. Several. And then just your normal pigeons and sparrows and stuff. I think I don't even want this curse. The curse is like not a massive deal. But like I have weakness and I have vol. Nah, we upgrade. We do the putrefy. It's too good on the putrefy. Let's just take this and rest. All right, upgrade 2 random cards in your draw pile every fight. Not bad. The same sparrows? They're probably not. They look kind of the same. Oh my god, strike plus is crazy. We probably just want to nuke the queen, but the problem with that is that we need weakness. Armor Frost of the Gods. Ibises in New Zealand? I don't know. I don't know what ibises are around here. Should probably just play that. Dowdy is a non-negotiable card to play. Just absolutely must be played. Uh, I don't want to kill this yet, because then queen will just instantly attack. What's this? The next time they do this, we probably do want to. Beautiful. There's their Putrefy. Dramatically reduces the incoming damage. Still not full blocking, which is kind of crazy. Guess I don't have Debilitate in play. Order? Ow? Not that bad. GG. Alright, Doorman time. Try to get our scaling in play on turn 1 as much as we can. Shockwave, I think they clear debuffs, so the Shockwave is not good. Unfortunately. I believe they clear debuffs. But we could take it for future rolls, but not really, because don't we have better 1-cost Shockwave just in our deck? We have 2 1-cost Shockwaves in our deck. So I'm just going to take this Panache. The beatdown might actually be okay later, though, which is kind of funny. Play a card that costs 2 or more, gain 4 block, or debuff. We're debuffing an enemy a reasonable amount. Right? This makes our shockwaves do 18 bonus damage. Panache? It's Panache. Panache. A panache. It's Panache. It's a French word. Yeah, Colosseum looming in more and more. I agree. Why I don't like entropy? I do. Why didn't I click it here? Is your real question. And it's that I like the damage every turn. It's free. Maybe it was better. I don't know. I like them both. But I like the oh no! It ate my soul. My soul has become eaten. Goodbye, everybody. I have no soul left. Yeah, the transfigure. It's like my deck is kind of good, so it's like, what am I going to transform? It's less thought to just get the 4 extra damage, and this 4 damage is being multiplied. right? Because I have lethality that multiplies my first hit every turn. Like, you know, I'm doing a lot of damage. I do a lot of damage in this deck, which is good. It is good to kill the enemy. It's very good to kill the enemy. That's your goal when you're playing this game, believe it or not. Now, that was like our last big hit turn that we need to deal with. They ate. Why did you eat? Why did you do that? It's not nice. Not particularly good cards here. Oh, I see, like I can't even see what it ate. It's time to squeeze. Too much damage on average? It might feel that way. It's a fight you really need to burst down, which feels a little weird for a boss. Usually that's how like elites are, they scale a lot and you need to burst them down. But like this thing, no matter what you do, like they're gonna scale. They're gonna gain 2 strength every 2 turns. Unless you like, I don't know, have pyramid and are clogged up. So like they're gonna scale and they're gonna hit you hard because they hit you for 33 on turn 2, which is reasonably hard. Not as hard as a heart, of course. The heart hits you for 67 when you're frail. But it is an Act 3 boss. It shouldn't hit as hard as the heart IMO. I think 33 for turn 2 is reasonable. I mean, Donu deck hit you for 24 turn 1 and 30 turn 2, and then they just keep going up from there. So I don't think it hits too hard because you can weaken him and they don't have artifact and you get 1 turn to set up. Like, I don't think it hits too hard. It just can maybe feel that way if it hits so hard on top of like, debuffing you by eating your cards. But I don't think eating your cards is like that horrifyingly awful. I haven't had a horrible time with it yet. Maybe I've only had too many runs that are just too strong get there. Like I don't think I've died to the door. I think I've died to the other bosses more since it, but I don't think that's like a good data. I don't have that many data. Yeah, stealing the draw is more annoying than losing the cards. Yeah. If they just changed it to be like eat the top card of your draw pile instead of eating the card that you just drew, that would feel a lot more reasonable. Essentially make it draw a card. Or make it like eat a card in your discard pile. A random card in your discard pile. Something like that. Yeah, they could not change it. I don't think they need to change it for High Ascension at least. Like you hear who is complaining about Doormaker? Yeah, it's people who are like learning the game and all that and climbing ascensions and all that. So like just make it easier for low ascension players. That's like totally fine. Right? The people who want an easier game to just get their fun combos and execute them and not be punished too much. They can play on low ascension. I think it's great to have it on high ascension to be like reasonably this difficult. And they have the data. They'll adjust. I think low ascension will get easier. I do. It's the end boss, right? Like, if it were an Act 1 boss that did that, um, then yeah, that would be overbearing. It's an Act 3 boss. You know it's happening. Build a robust deck. You have the whole run to do it. And I think it's good to have a game warping boss at the end. But I hear that about the heart too. From a lot of people in Spire 1. I think the heart is like one of the most well-designed fights in video gaming as a whole. Because it warps your deck building the whole run. Because it is so difficult. And you hear a lot of people say, "Oh, the heart limits the things you can do." No, it forces you to be more creative with the things that you are doing. You know, yeah, you shivs are weaker in the heart, but it forces you to diversify. It forces you to build a deck that does multiple things. Or if it does the one thing, make that thing super consistent. Perfectly, what do you think is win rate, which should be good for good balancing? Highest ascension, reasonably human, like 92.5. I don't know. I want the best player of the game to lose 5% of their runs. Still. On the highest difficulty. It's also good because it means that, like, the world record streaks don't get too big. When the world record streaks get up to 30, it's too much. Maybe 30. Maybe 30 is not too much, but, like, 50. World record streak over, like, 50%, over 50 is just, like, too crazy. Literally only one player? Yeah, and then there's, like, 100 or more players that are a little bit worse that lose 10% of their runs or 15% of their runs, and that's fun. You have something to strive for no matter what your skill level is. It's okay to lose. This is a single player game. It's okay to lose a run. It's fine to lose a run as long as you feel like there were a lot of decisions you could make. It's good to lose in this game. We're way lower at the beginning. Yeah. But by the end of the game, the best players in the world were winning over 90% of their runs when they were like locked in. I think that's true. Like me not locked in was winning like 50% of my runs or more, which is still like so much. And I'm like a few tiers down from the best player in the world. And locked in, I don't know. I can't even, I shouldn't even say, and I don't know what it would be. I don't have enough data. And I don't have the ability. I did never had the ability to lock in for long periods of time. It's just a different skill. All right, we play defect. Yeah, at the very end of Spire 1, we were winning a lot. Not we. Some people. A few, a select few. We're winning very, 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 very many runs. All right, I'll take a quick break. I think I'm going to get some tea. Put the kettle on. And then I'll be back and we'll play the defect. Love the defect. We can remove a card and we can take colorless cards. Scroll box is probably not worth it. T B R B gamers. Do I even have the BRB thing? I do have it. I do have it. There it is. All right. Be right back, gamers. GG. Let's get some tea. I got tea. I got tea. I got tea. 50 game best win rates? Yeah, I mean no one did 50 games like late into the game, but you can estimate win rates based on like the best streaks and the best 5 streak right now is currently ongoing. It's still going. Ongoing forever. But yeah, at some point like over 50 runs it was 70%, but you can do some statistics and get some with pretty good confidence know that like the win rates are in the 80s or 90s. I think. I hope that I'm right. I don't want to spread misinfo. Maybe I am spreading misinfo and I can't avoid it. Okie dokie. So I'm probably just gonna take the colorless cards because I think colorless cards are so good. Um, I just think they're good. Does anyone know if this colorless option can ever give you rare colorless cards? I think it can. Like, it's obviously less likely, but I think it can. I remember getting like Master of Strategy from this and Hidden Gem. I think it can. I'm pretty sure it can. I can probably just look at my run history and look for what is it, the lead paperweight, and see. Panic button, thinking ahead. I think those are both uncommon in this game. Those are all my greeds. Omnislice Shockwave, those are uncommon. Stratagem Restlessness. Those are also both uncommon. Yeah, it might only be uncommons. Yeah, looking at this, I think they do need to balance the Meow relics because you see a whole lot of greeds and a whole lot of poultices. The only time I don't click those is when they don't show up. And I mean a whole lot of crucibles too, but I don't think crucible is necessarily OP. Dramatic Discovery. I feel like you should be able to get rares, but I guess like I haven't seen it. Impatience, restlessness, yeah. Fisticuffs prep time, yeah. Flash, ultimate defend, yeah. I don't know. Huh. You. I mean, at least thinking ahead's not a rare like it is Inspire 1. For some reason, thinking ahead was a rare colorless Inspire 1. That's actually insane. I don't understand that one. So yeah, this is not a super strong start, but I am the defect, and I think defect is extremely strong. Probably the strongest character in Act One. I don't know entirely if I'm right about that, but vibes based, it definitely feels to me like defect is the strongest character in Act One. You've got your frost, you've got like decent front load damage cards actually, and like your cracked core damage as well. The random targeting can be pretty annoying, and maybe I'm underestimating that. Like in this act, the slugs, you want to be able to kill the slug that you want to on the turn you want to. And Lightning Orb is like a little weird for that. Yeah, that's why to choose from 2 instead of 3, because colorless cards are really strong. But, they've already kind of balanced that. I mean, the option that is choose a card instead of a colorless gives you also a potion. So they have already adjusted. I could see it changing in the future, but I don't think it needs to. I still pick the option. So it's not a bad option. I don't think it needs to be buffed. Colorless cards are just pretty consistent. Get tired and hungry and skipped. Ah, has anyone ever done that? Skipped a card or relic that they meant to pick. I don't know if anyone's ever done that before. Where does a reference get an info? Data mines. You can data mine this game very, very easily. Goodbye. I don't want this on top. I got used to the confirm button being on the right side so quickly. Ball, compile, leap. Take the ball, I think. All of these are good though. Like in Spire 1, you don't even think you take the ball there because of the gremlin knob. But in this game, I could honestly see taking either of the other ones. The ball does so much more damage than the other two, but still. Hey, look, we got 2 Meow rewards. Can you believe it? 2 Meow rewards for the price of 1. No, I think I wanted to target the other one. Yeah, the balance on some of these gold numbers are a little bit too big. It's a little bit too big. Draw one more attack, this thing dies. Beautiful. Ball. Ball. An attack or skill with royally approved. Hotfix kind of good for that. Especially when we upgrade it. We can redraw it. Refract is a strong card. Um, a lot of glass orb damage, more damage twice. It's just 3 energy is a lot. I think retain hotfix is really good. Like, of course, retain hotfix is really good. Prowess is pretty solid with an upgrade. Reptile Alk. Yeah, I might just take poach like Alk and Stamp. I mean, Reptile Alk is kind of a thing. Kinda, almost. If one hotfix is so good, I wish I had Frost so I could consider taking this Hailstorm. Even just a single Frost Orb, I definitely consider taking it. Some AoE is really good. I probably should have also deck spotted that. Ow. Get destroyed, nerd. The Terror Eel. The Eel of Terror. Impossible to defeat. I might actually need this potion next turn to kill it. Hopefully not. Oh, come on. That was 1 damage off, right? I suppose it's okay. That's what the alchemist is for, to replenish my potions. Big eel? I saw a big eel, by the way. Look up the, like, what are they called? I think they're called, are they longfin eel? Let's look up New Zealand big eel and you'll see it. They had them at the zoo. They're really big. They're the largest freshwater fish in New Zealand, and they're giant eels. They don't really look like the terror eel, but they are big. The loop is kind of good, right? Doesn't the loop just give me a strength and a dex? Pretty cute. I like them. The spoils map. Watch this. I want to believe the defect is strong enough. I don't know if it's true though. Ow. An extra dex. Did I have kill? I think I had kill. Yeah, but I wanted to play alchemy. Genuinely, it might have been worth it to play alchemy. Okay, good. We needed a little bit more damage and a little bit more block in this deck, and we have a loop, so the Shadow Shield definitely fits the bill. 88-pound, 100-year-old eels? I did not know they got that big. They look friendly. No, it said nearby that they like to bite. Another remove. Nah, we gotta take chill. Yeah, they get so big because they they eat your fingers and they live for 100 years. Makes sense. If this is the fish boss, I might take the flat cannon here. Yeah, the boss, you can see it right here, which is pretty sick. Build your aquarium to calm the New Zealand longfin eel. It's big. It's fun to have 2 hotfix upgrades in Act 1. It's like old hotfix. Should probably just use a potion here. Saves me a little bit of HP. Let's gunk it up, man. Yeah, it's all statuses everywhere. It's pretty good. Yeah, we don't want lightning rods so badly when we already have ball lightning and we want to loop our darkness. Yeah, the status stuff I think is very likely to change, but it feels good. I think it feels pretty solid. We don't really have attacks in this deck, so like just gigantifying a strike is probably your best bet. Get this thing dead. Ow. Kind of hitting me hard. Thing's also gonna hit hard next turn with the 3. Not like optimal order here because of the random targeting. That's been kind of unkind. But once there's only 2 of them, you don't have to deal too much. This thing's got 6 strength, you know? It's a lot. Let's go defect. Come on, come on. There we go. Let's go defect. We love the defect. Uh, uh, uh. It's so good. Creative AI Rainbow Ring. Do you see that? Infinite strength and dex. We get demon form for strength and dex. How is that not insane? It is. It is insane. That's the answer. All right, I might actually just want to play the loop here, though. I don't think we need it in this fight. I think this is worth it. Get our Shadow Shield in play faster. Shadow Shield really is like our damage. Demo patch? I don't know. I expected it to be a little faster, but I mean, it's not a problem, but I think that this is just like a big patch, so they want it to, you know, have time to cook. Are they dead? Am I dead? Snobbers! Argets Blark! Thank you. Right, I mean, they're gonna hit me for 44. Oh. Is that good? Yeah. That might be good. Genetic algorithm plus. Hello. The goopiest of all defense. Goopy. Let's get goopy. Moral. Let's go. Thanks to the 101. Was I dead without that? Maybe. I'm gooping. I'm gooping. Oh yeah, I didn't even see it yet. Relax plus amids. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I just say goopy because this guy is goopy, right? Like pale is just goopy. But yeah, I do have Toxic Egg. I haven't had the opportunity for Toxic Egg Relax, but let's do it because they're really good. Allow me to show you before I click on it how good Toxic Egg Relax is. Um, I've seen this talked about a lot, but I haven't had the opportunity. It goes from draw 2 and 2 energy to draw 3 and 3 energy. And it blocks for 17. It blocks for 2 more as well. The block 2 more is like whatever. It's appreciated. It's fine. Not gonna complain at all. But oh my god, it upgrades to an extra draw and an extra energy. Easy. Easy pick. Um, Tails Eye is like okay, I guess. A little weird, maybe really bad, honestly, with the retain hotfix. Like I have this thing innate retain, so if I don't play it, like then it's in my hand and getting exhausted with the eye if I have a bad turn. This just makes me not have a bad turn when I draw it, and then makes me have an incredible turn next turn. We do have the spoils map. So we want to path the shop after that. And we want to have a safe act 1, early act 2, I mean. A safe first half of the act, which the left side looks extremely safe. We just do this. Yeah, they chain into each other better. Yeah, does the spoils map always squeeze? It does. At least that's what I've seen every single time. I've alchemized, so rip this for the 4 HP. Exhaust on relax. Yeah, sounds really good. I need to kill this thing, don't I? I guess I have 3 energy and 3 draw next turn. Not exactly super worried. Oh, I did have an extra energy. I had an extra energy. Did I mess that up? I messed that up. 17 block. That's a big number. I'm gonna click that. I'm going to click on that. Bullet time nightmare burst relax. Is that just infinite? Is that exponential? This is crazy. These relaxes are so good. Wait, guys, I have creative AI and genetic algorithm. Yeah, back to Spire 1. I'm back. Defect's back in the Spire. Remove the plan? Nope. Wait, I didn't play a power that turn. Yeah, they removed most of them. I'm taking damage here. Why am I doing this? Yeah, because I'm a gamer, that's why. Let me game. Defrag's ridiculously good. Nine times 4, 36. I think we might have to kill it. Instead of getting double algo, I'm getting 0 algo. I mean, I could potion. I'm 16 plus 9, 25. Yeah. Oh yeah, you can even get the amplify, but there's nothing to really amplify that's so important. Yeah, it's not a roach, but we can call them a roach. It's okay to call them the roach. Let's get out of here. You're getting a little too chunky for my taste. This will upgrade the ultimate defend because of Toxic Egg. I think that's enough to make me want to take it over the strike. We can remove 2 defend minuses and get an ultimate defend plus. 15 block for 1 energy. That's incredible. It's so good. 15. It's a lot. Just a lot. Okay, this fight is absurdly easy to stall with the Bulbug Rock. We really just want to make this Nectar one dead, and then we kind of win the fight. Well, maybe I need to use the algorithm to block this turn. Or maybe not. Maybe still I do. This is a lot of damage. Yeah, unfortunate. I kind of bricked on my block that turn. You know, I had 2 very, very chunky block cards. Unfortunate. Taking damage here. Ow. Bullbug? What kind of egg do you think it is? Toxic? Frozen? What am I doing? I'm not full blocking? Yeah, I messed that up. I just, like, misclicked that strike. It's all good. Lightning Rod. Eh, question mark fight is not my favorite, for sure. Not my absolute favorite. Keep this relaxed for the future. Seems a little weird. This bug? This bug's cute. I'm sure of it. I'm 100% sure this bug is cute. Watch this. Chaos. Plus. That also blocks. For 1,000,000. Now. Might just rest. It'll be fine. Money. 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 I got the money. Do you know what's in this chest? It's money. Oh, do you know what's in this event? Money. 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 Oh, money. Money! Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money. 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 All right, what do I buy in the shop? It's like really good, isn't it? Just buy out the relics. This will buff 3 of my cards with Adroit, which will make them block more. So we could put that on like Chill, Cool-Headed, and Hotfix. The cards I want to be playing a lot that also cost no energy or draw. That's like ridiculously good. We also have Dexterity. So that will be buffed by Dexterity. And then, yeah, we have Creative AI, so Subroutine is pretty solid. And Cloak Clasp, I don't need to say anything about Cloak Clasp, it's broken. Please click this relic. Oh yeah, we can't buff the hotfix that's innate retain. That's fine. We just do it on this one. Oh my god, why am I so rich? Oh, so rich. I bought like everything I wanted to buy, and I still have 350 left. Like the bee statue is okay. Yeah, Rip of Mayhem. Let's go. Yeah, we don't need to Rip of Mayhem. It's not that good. The prowess is okay. It really says like 2 strength, 2 dex on it with the rainbow ring almost. Problem is we don't really have attacks. It's a classic defect problem of just not having attacks to activate your pellets, but it's rainbow ring instead of pellets. Like what we really want is like a go for the eyes, just to activate some pellets. I guess Focus Strike is here, which is like an okay attack. Mayhem plays Hotfix before Loop. That's true. Pretty crazy interaction. Rocket Punch, yeah, it's a lot better now. It's until played. So if you play it, then you can suddenly make this thing be like some free draw. I don't think it's worth taking, but end of Act 1. I mean, we already have White Bee statue, kind of. Alchemize is comparable in power level, maybe a little bit better than White Beast starting. So I think it's prowess or nothing, and we could like buy a potion also. We could just buy 1 potion. I don't know. I'm just gonna buy one potion and rest. I think we're kind of OP. Oh god. Why do I have that much HP? What is that number, man? Why are you doing that to me? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Cloak clasp. Yeah. Gen Alpha people, are they do they even exist? I don't think so. Do I have to like actually block here? I just play the hotfix. I don't know. The generation thing is like not real. Humans just like to categorize things. But I mean, they like growing up with certain technologies does change like a group of people in ways. You know, growing up with the internet, growing up without the internet is a big difference. Defect is so strong. Character is absurd. Ow. Character is truly insane. Like they're just so strong. Everything you do is just so strong. Oh, I should have just energy potted and like got that in play. It's okay. I'm blocking enough, and I have a pentagraph. Put the frost up front. Yeah, defect might just be too strong in this game. I think it's crazy how strong they made defect. Deserves it. We'll see what it's like when we get to Act 4. Ow? No, not taking any damage. Plus. I don't know. A ding ding ding. I mean, I want that relax next turn. I guess I'm getting a relax the turn after also. Relax, gamers. Relax. Probably should have gotten Shadow Shield in play. What am I doing? Does it really matter? Probably not. Yeah, maybe it does. Podcast is absurd. Look at how much block I'm getting. It's just silly. The numbers are just silly. Wait. Wait. Oh. No, 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 no. That was Storm. That was Storm. Oops. $15 times 3. Terrifying. Yeah, it would be. It would be. Except I'm overpowered because I'm a robot. Ow. Oh, I had the energy blast strike. Whatever. GG. What is this card? These don't say Echo Form. Can Echo Form just not be generated? I'm pretty sure it can. Vaku, take the wheel. Vaku, take the wheel. And Enthralled. Gain energy at the start of your turn. I don't like Enthralled very much. I like it all. It's kind of terrible. Kiwi. Any kiwis? Just remove 3 strikes. It's fine, I guess. Not great. We don't play attacks. Attacks don't really do anything in this deck, so like musical box is god awful. Yeah, enthralled is really bad, like really bad. You have to play it first before other cards. Like, so when you draw this, you're -1 draw and -1 energy, like even over what you normally would have. That's just bad. It's a bad curse. If you have a gigantic deck, I guess it could be okay. I don't know. Yeah, if it's one cost, then it's like more reasonable. Definitely. Rune Echo Form? Yeah, if I had Echo Form. Yeah, if you have good ways of dealing with curses, but a lot of the other ways of dealing with curses don't really deal with it because you can't like play Second Wind and exhaust it. You can't play Burning Pact and exhaust it because it's in your hand. On average, yeah, on average, that's not what matters. It's not even always like you lose an entire draw when you draw it on top of losing an energy. Can you remove it? Can you? Can you? No, it's eternal. Okay. It is eternal. If it weren't eternal, I could see it. Then you could look at the pathing and be like, oh, there's an early shop. I only have to deal with this curse for a few floors. But yeah, it's eternal. It's eternal. Yeah, Silent is the best at it because of aggro. It's really just aggro. The prepare doesn't work anymore because the prepare doesn't draw. Can't draw into it. But it's like just aggro and tools. Yeah, did Folly get changed? Yeah, this used to be remove 5 cards, and then Folly wasn't ethereal. I could see them buffing this back up to 4. But 5 cards was like probably too much. It's just like this was one of the many things they did to nerf infinites, and it probably doesn't need to happen since they nerfed all the other infinite things. But also, watch me play the game and click this option. I am playing this game and I am clicking this option right now. So clearly it's not as bad as you might think it is. Because it, like, does it need to be buffed? No, I'm clicking it. I'm still clicking it. So it probably doesn't need to be buffed. It's probably fine. Right? I mean, if everyone had their way, Tiny House would have been broken in Spire 1. But I also mostly trust the devs. Like, they're not going to listen to people and their on their balance takes. People have the most absurd balancing ideas in this game. It's just there's a lot of people too. Because it's good. I mean, it is good. It is good. Those other options have potential to be good too. They just don't right now. Okay, the top one doesn't really have potential to be good. I think that's a problem. That that one is just not really pickable most of the time, unless you're silent with tools of the trade. So I do have a problem with that one. I think that one is just like so tough to click on. I had it once with an imbued shrimp or an imbued charge, a shrimp that I had charged, so I was able to target, exhaust the curse, transform it, and that was good. That was genuinely good. All right, left side seems fine if we're strong enough, which I think we are. Draw a card staple to it. Draw a card is such an easy way. It's like too easy of a way to make a card more strong. But like, sure, it would work. Really. So I take the least damage here by not playing anything with the class. Yeah, you can Seance it with Necrobinder. That's another option. Yeah, if you have a few of them. You still might have bad draw order, but at least like it's not going to destroy your deck. And if it's only like half the time that you don't draw it in the right order, then like it's probably okay. Definitely right. If you have Seance, it's a consideration. But I see a lot of people not really clicking it, so I do feel mostly like they will change that one. Ow. Ow, ow. Oh, wait, 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 wait. You shouldn't have done that. Oh, you shouldn't have done that. Look at my max HP gamers. I feel bad for these guys now. I might have overblocked that turn. Oh, well, those are my relaxes. There they are. Why not 6-7? Uh, I don't know what that means. You know I know what that means. I'm just a liar. Ow! No, 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 no. Oh, God, no. I'm gonna be stuck with this. Ah! Oh my God, no. We had a really bad draw in this fight, I feel. 9 block for 0 energy. Okay. Yeah, I don't wanna take psychic damage, but it's kinda too late. Did I even need to use that potion? Probably not. It's okay, though. It's all okay. What if I die to the doorman? Nah, I got creative AI. Unless they eat it. Please don't eat creative AI. That would be rude of you to do that. Living Shield has arrows? Hmm. Suppose that's true. This deck could use a glacier or two. Still haven't played algorithm. I don't want to dual cast. I want to just evoke this dark, kill the turret. I just want to kill it. It's Kroven. Let's go. How's it going? How are your games going, Kroven? How is Spire 2? How is Spire 2? Defect owns. Defect is so good. Defect is actually just so good in this game. Finally, they're dead. Now I can stall for Echo Form. You can make Echo Form, right? Right? I'm not crazy. I haven't made it yet. Did they patch it? Is it in the beta branch that you can't make Echo Form? It might be. Because, like, I genuinely have not made it a single time. Whatever. Nothing hits hard enough for me to need to stall for this. Right? Nothing hits hard enough. I'm already full blocking every hit if I need to. Like, it really doesn't matter. It feels like they might have patched it. Which is a little crazy because, like, now the card is just weaker because Echo Form is so good. It makes taking account card rarity. Okay. Chaos Plus. If I have compiles, I could see taking this. I could see just kind of taking it. You know, with the modded now, just filling orb slots is good. The cannon. The mini cannon. It's so mini. Upgraded attacks deal 3 additional damage. That goes hard on a barrage. Unfortunately, I don't have a barrage. So it is kind of not good. A little bit. Ah. Ah. Well, there is another shop. Let's save our money then. Don't really need anything else here. Dodgily, I'll take an upgrade. Oh god. We're dead. We're not dead. Why are we not dead? Because look at our max HP now. Oh, it's not 6-7 anymore. It is no longer 6-7. We are saved. We are saved. I do love seeing that. Six, 5. 6-5. It's a good number. I like that my powers, like, gain me energy now. That's kind of crazy. Like, Creative AI is an energy generating card with the double subroutine. It just makes a power, I play it, and then I gain energy. It's like a slow boss relic. Does mean that we're really good in long fights. It's not so bad when you're really good at blocking anyway. Ice cream would be good here. It would. It would. It wouldn't help everything, but it would be pretty good. Oh, the cool-headed plus. Let's go. That's one of the cards we are looking for right now. Enchant a card that exhausts with Soul's power. We have Relax. We have Alchemize. We have Genetic Algorithm. That's crazy. Uh, let's do it on relax because it's fun. The other ones are not fun. They're, like, good, but, like, they're not fun. Wait, GA? I know. We can make it deal infinite block, but, like, does any enemy hit hard enough for this to matter? Tell me. It already blocks for 40. Does it need to block for more? It's good that you can redraw it. That's the actual strength of it. Divine! Now, let's do this. Take my money. Yeah, let's look at a rare card. Let's not risk a curse, I guess. Meteor Strike. It's okay. Helix Drill is okay scaling, but I guess we do get strength from our Rainbow Ring. Let's take the Helix Drill, because we need to activate the Rainbow Ring a little bit more. Let it rip. The Helix. Hello. Oh, enough block for turn one. Now we get time to set up. Still 2 turns before they actually hit me. Yeah, the meteor strike was kind of good. Maybe I should have considered it a little bit more. Yeah, the way subroutine works, it goes very, very positively with the Helix Drill. Because it doesn't make them decosted, it just gives you energy back. It's a good combo. I like that I have this hotfix, but I'm just, like, not playing it. What a terrible card hotfix is. It's so bad. Just one of the worst cards in the whole game. Why would you even play it? Then you don't retain it, right? It's just like Snakebite. The strongest part of it is that it retains, so that you can just hold it in your hand and get some moral support. What more could you really ask for? F tier, what the hotfix? I mean, that's just someone who doesn't know what they're talking about, which is fine. This game has a lot of things to learn and everything. Gonna be a lot of people who are new to deck building as a whole. Undervalue zero cost cards can be common. I don't know. Yeah, I was not like immediately thinking like, oh, this hotfix card is broken. But then I played with it for like 2 runs and I'm like, oh yeah, okay, this is really, really good. A Gabigu. Gabigu. Okay, iteration is really good, but I think I'm just gonna take Icelands here. We're struggling to make some frost, and this makes frost. It's a worse defrag? I mean, it is, but it's a common and it costs 0. Oh, 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 oh. Relax. Relax, everybody. Chill out. Just chill. I like that we have relax and chill in this deck. What did that do? I just duplicated my relax that doesn't exhaust. So now I have 2 relaxes in my deck that don't exhaust. Okay. It's like the hard turn. Agabeco. Helix drill. The elite, the soul nexus, the eye that just hits you. That's all they do. They just hit you. Three cost attack because they're expensive? They are, but they give you good reward. And if they give you good reward, you should click on them. Why is Tifa so strong? This character's so good. Are they dead? No, it's not that big of a dark orb. Wait, it is real. Huh. I guess it is real. That's just not likely to find. I guess maybe card generation is just all affected by rarity now, so you just don't see it that often. Interesting. Yeah, someone double check if card generation actually is affected by rarity, but I think it is now. The doorman. There's a doorman. I'm gonna die in Act 3. Because he's going to eat my creative AI, and then I'm gonna lose. I'm scared of him eating creative AI. It's like the only card I'm really scared of him eating. Oh, there it is. GG. Fight through who cares about that? I don't. We should win now. I mean, they're gonna do a lot of damage, so it's not like trivial, as you can see. Ow. That is pretty, like, big amount of damage I'm taking. No. They ate my algorithm! Oh, no! They ate it! No! They ate my genetic algorithm. Yeah, imagine making that card not exhaust. Imagine. Alright, buffer, we're good. Um, we have both subroutines in play. So this is safe. So this is safe. So this is safe. 26, 30, 33. So we still take 18 here. I guess I shackle pot. All right, this fight's still hard. My thinking ahead? No. No, not my thinking ahead. What am I gonna do? I want them to die. How do I make them die? Like, I need them to die very soon. I need to loop dark, but, like, not in the next turn. Yeah, maybe I do. Like, I'm overblocking this turn by so much, and now they're gonna hit me for, like, enormous amounts. Struggle. Wow. Why are they, like, hitting me this hard? Like, am I even gonna live this? Yeah, the damage numbers on this fight are crazy. I didn't get weakness, which is what is making it so hard. Like, look at they just scale so fast. My damage is a little bit low, yeah. Yeah, does Shadow Shield Relax live? I hope it does. Kinda needs to. That overtuned? Yeah, maybe the damage numbers a little bit. But, I mean, it's not like it's comparable to the heart in terms of how much damage it's doing on this turn. Turn 8 doing 90 damage, that's, like, comparable to the heart, which is really hard. But this thing only has 512 HP. You should hopefully be able to kill it by then. Act 3 heart? I mean, the time meter is sometimes harder than the heart. I don't know if this is enough block gamers. It's not. I'm dead. That's crazy. That's kinda crazy. Hard fight? Alright, I'm on team overtuned now. I'm on team overtuned. This fight's overtuned. It's broken. It's overtuned. It's overtuned. It's overtuned. Yeah, I could have saved the shackle potion for later. He's okay. Yeah, I'd outgo G, which was bad. Soul's power, yeah, it still eats it. Still eats it. The play might have been to not even take that option. To just not have the curse in my deck. It ate it. Defect is OP. Defect is OP, and then I die. I think that's good news that I died. I probably overscaled a little weirdly. I don't know. The block scaling was weird because I didn't have a defrag. That's all. And I guess creative AI whiffed a little bit in this fight, but it's just hard, I guess. I suppose it's just hard. Unstoppable to the mirror? Yeah, it might have not even been worth it. There were other options in this shop. Bag of Prep, for example. Discovery Plus, for example. Dupe Potion, for example. Those were all, like, fine options over the mirror, and, like, remove the curse as well. Could have removed this decay. I just clicked it because I thought I was OP, and I was, and then I died because I played bad. Yeah, without having the base focus, it's not, like, so clean. GG. Alright. Quick break, gamers. Try to play at least another run. Oh, yeah, I got time. We have dinner plans at 5 PM, which is in about 3 hours. We can definitely play another run, or perhaps 2 if I die quickly. Alright. I will be right back, gamers. Yubi. It's ironclad time. Ironclad, ironclad. It's time to play the ironclad. Small capsule's kind of broken. Why is it broken? It's a random relic. You can get uncommon and rares from it. What's this? You get a common relic. Yeah. And you still get a common half the time. How'd the defect run go? The gigantic door guy got way too much strength and I died. My damage was a little slow. It was hitting for 90. What was it? 91 damage on turn 7. So it scaled very quickly. 81. Still not as hard as the heart, so like I can't complain. I just probably underestimated the door and how fast they start hitting you. So yeah, meal ticket is really solid. Meal ticket is definitely really solid. This path looks okay. We've got Fish Boss, so we're looking for Second Wind, Burning Pact. Any way of exhausting the statuses is good. Have I had Vegemite yet? Nope. But where I am staying, there is Vegemite in the pantry. So maybe I'll have some. I don't have any like toast to have it on. I do know that I'm a fan of those kind of flavors. I don't know like why I've never gotten like Marmite in the US. But there is some Vegemite. Like I'll love it. Like I know I like Vegemite. Butter or cheese, yeah. I'm in New Zealand. You can get a lot of Aussie stuff here. I'm a Kiwi now for at least a year. At least a year. Based on first impressions, if I am able to like if I want to go to school, like I'm gonna try to do it and get a student visa just based on being here for a day. Um, and how nice it is so far. Yeah, baby, the cats are gonna need a quarantine and all that. They're not gonna be here for at least 6 weeks. They're at my parents' house in Florida. Yeah, it is. It is cool. New Zealand is wonderful so far. I mean, I guess the weather isn't wonderful right now, but I don't know. I don't mind rain. Weird picks. I mean, you get 2 do nothing cards and a perfected strike. Yeah, now I understand why like it said Auckland like the sunshine hours were less than Boston because like this just doesn't count as a sunshine hour, I guess. I don't know. Like it's there's still light and I look outside and it's still bright. Like it's just a gray sky. Like, this still counts as I mean it's not sunshine, but it's like it's light. I'm gonna take P Strike because I really want to get a duplication gene P Strike run. I want to get that. And I mean it's probably the best card to click here. Upgrade to random. Probably click that because I don't want to remove a strike with a P strike. Watch it. Whoa. Gloomy in general. Yeah, it's not as bad as the UK, and especially so because it's not as far south, north. It's not as far from the equator as the UK. Not even close. The UK is way farther north than you'd ever think. It's like further north than like Maine, I think. Like at least as far north as Maine. Like all of Europe is just so far north that like you don't realize it when you're in America how far north everything is. Italy's further north than Maine. Yeah, like it's crazy. It's just not something you think about. Well, yeah, it's warm relative at that. So like you're just gonna have the worst winters ever. Like you just are. You're gonna have absolutely no sun during the winter. It already was rough when I was in Boston and like even more. All right, what do we like here? I like bludgeon because it says big number on it. And yeah, bludgeon with stampede. Stampede would be an okay pick right now. I like bludgeon because it kill enemy. I like bludgeon because one shot an eel. I like bludgeon. I like bludgeon. I like battle trance too. And I like bloodletting too. Yeah, the equator. The equator is pretty far south. Like our land masses are overwhelmingly in the northern hemisphere. I just realized, yeah, it's been so cloudy. I haven't been able to look at the sky yet. Like, once it clears up, I do want to go out at night and look at the sky. Bad in the colony. It's true. That is worth considering. Yeah, the equator is exactly where the equator is, but our land masses are in the north. I'm gonna bludge. Someone help me. I'm gonna bludge. Somebody help me. I am bludging. Shrug. Shruggy. I guess I'll take a shrug it off. I suppose. What do I do in the shop? Yeah, Ironclad kind of stinks, doesn't he? Now we're fine. Am I getting donos? I do see it 1 minute ago. I think I just don't have like, I can't hear it. Replay. Oh yeah, my alert box just like doesn't work. Let me fix that. I think on my laptop I never got my alert box to like. I don't know, but why isn't it working? It worked before. I heard the gremlin knob. But yeah, thank you, Woody, for the 420. There we go. No, it's important. There are people that support the stream, and they help. It's important for sub notifications to actually work. I think it's because I set um test. I set it to do control audio via OBS, and then it just stopped working because it was like a little loud for me at least. The Longhorn though, thanks to the primer. Remove strike with the P strike? No way. I might just take Molten Fist here. I think the card is okay. Molten Fist. 10 damage and extending vulnerable is pretty solid, I feel. And how bad is Stone Armor? It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. True Grit upgrade for fish? Maybe. Maybe. And one thing about True Grit is that you can exhaust strikes and it will not decost P strike. What they want Clad to be? They want Clad to be big bonk. They want Clad to be attack focused, like playing attack spam and big bonk. But I feel like the Necrobinder is better at doing big bonk. My brand. Can Necro bludgeon eel? Are you seriously asking that? The Necrobinder is a common bludgeon that retains. Right? Necrobinder has 27 damage, 3 energy, and it retains. It's common. End of days. Yeah, end of days. Immediately. Whatever. 3 damage either way. Tremble. Permanent vulnerable. Buffed card? Yeah, it's kind of good now. Like, just straight up good. Am I on a plane? I am in our little Airbnb, living like a gamer. Ow. Ow. I can't even play 3 attacks here for fan. Does lethality feel so much better than cruelty? Um, yes, because it is a lot better. It's a lot better, right? Cruelty is less damage, doesn't multiply multiplicatively it with Vuln, and is a it's dependent on you already having vulnerability. Lethality bypasses all of that. Lethality is just like power scaled clad card. It's crazy. This is my permanent residence. I'm living here forever. Now we're looking for apartments. We need to do that once the rain clears up a little bit. We'll get looking. Yeah, it's 1 attack per turn, but that's all you need, right? That's all you need. Stomp them. Stomp them. We don't have any AoE. I'm stomping. Bludge. Ow. I'm stomping. I'm stomping over here. I'm stomping. I like this fight. I think I would really enjoy a buffed version of that fight. That expect the fight's good. Should take Pommel though. A buffed version that's an elite. That's what I was gonna say. Oh, strike, dummy. Hellraiser build. Hellraiser build. Let's try a Feel No Pain out. It's a little weaker than Inspire 1, but let's try it out. Big rock. Big rock. Big rock. Big rock. Yeah, removal of sentries. It's good in the Shulkin colony, though. For the exact same reason. Yeah, ouchie. We can handle it. Definitely can handle it. Pact End. We're not very good at managing Pact End to make it happen, but it is a very powerful card. Can only be played if you have 3 or more cards in your exhaust pile. Yeah, anyone remember when this card had full card art? This card was full card art in pre-release. It was like the first full card art card we ever saw. So I guess they were considering having this card be like a boss relic. It was a little crazy. I don't think I take it though. I don't think it's that good. I have Molten Fist, True Grit, and Ascender's Bane to exhaust. So it's like not that good. And like an AoE card, I don't see it. It's okay. So our next elite is Shulkin Colony, which I think we can deal with fine. 1 of 5 random cards. Yeah. Over the colorless. Feel No Pain build. I don't know if this is good enough. Colorless? I mean, the colorless is really good. Don't underestimate it. The Dazed. Not the Dazed. Yeah, check it out. Feel No Pain. GG. Oh, come on. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Triple attack. 6 block. It's not that bad. Glad Fisticuffs? Yeah. Yeah. Definitely is a powerful idea. Feel No Pain? Because I'm drawing bad. I'm not trying the statuses. 16 times 2. That is a lot. My god. Are you serious? 4 HP. Self-forming clay, that is outstanding. Action Strike is good with what I want to be doing. It's not good with what I am doing, unfortunately. Alright, are we even beating this boss? Hopefully. The Solfish. Fish. Ow. They don't have that much HP, as you can see. Yeah, they get self-forming play, easy game. Shuriken would be good here. But yeah, that is the weakness of the fish, is that they don't have an enormous amount of HP. They do have the intangible turn, so it's not, like, trivial, but they are starting to hit me hard. I could see the value. I'm gonna use Weak Pot here. Definitely see the value in it. The next few turns, I don't have that much damage, so I'm not really gonna kill them, and they're gonna try to hit me pretty hard. They're intangible next turn. Just play this. Hopefully we can kill next turn, and then we'll all be good. 13 plus 18 is not quite enough. Oh, I didn't realize that they put an extra one in your draw pile there. I could have bricked, but, like, I couldn't have actually bricked because I had the cure all, but maybe that would have adjusted my decision making? Maybe. Crimson Mantle with the clay. This is extremely good consistent block. This says start of your next turn, block 8, and the start of every turn after that, block 11. Yeah, no Hellraiser? The Brightest Flame Relic. Do I take the Brightest Flame carved relic? It's pretty good. Value of saving. On High Ascension, you will heal only 80% of your missing HP. Yeah, Brightest Flame is just really broken. I think Hot Cocoa and Compass are fine, but, like, the flame is broken, 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 broken. It's even, like, kind of anti-synergy with Mantle, but, like, it's just so good. Like, Self-Forming Clay Mantle is, like, some anti-synergy to, like, we want max HP, but the raw numbers are just so good that it doesn't matter. The numbers are that good. Like, once I upgrade this, this is like a Hot Cocoa that also draws me 2 cards, and I can use it every deck cycle. Yeah, we become some cheesers. We can become cheesers. We also have healing with the Neil ticket. We have healing with the Book of Five Rings as well. So we can take a lot of damage in our first fight, and we'll still heal 20 if we take a card. Oh yeah, the storybook also counts for a Book of Five Rings. How much HP? I don't really know. It's a number that I'm not familiar with. The Tunneler. I'm tunneling. Ow. Ow. -1 cost with 3 pommel strikes. Yeah, that's why they changed it in the beta branch. Watch this. I don't need Brightest Flame. No boss relic in this fight. If I top decked it, I would have played it and saved some HP, but the draw order just wasn't conducive to playing it. Taunt's really solid. Yeah, it's changed to do double damage on the attack. But for some reason, it's not double damage the way that Corrupted works. It's double damage where it just doubles the base value. So you gotta use it on, like, chunky attacks instead of attacks that, like, you're intending on buffing, like Body Slam or Unleash. It's kinda bad, yeah. Drum of Battle. Drum of Battle. It's something. It's something. With double Feel No Pain, it's kind of something. It exhausts a random card, and then you block, and then this is like just a good card because it is free. Watch this. Discourtesy. Dazed. Imagine Dazed being a bad card. Watch this. I'm gonna get owned. Watch this also. Bright Flame sucks. Yeah, if you don't draw it, sucks. No, not the Bummel Strike. Vicious. Vicious. Card draw. Vicious Infinite Brightest Flame. I already are infinite with Brightest Flame Pommel. Do we even want Bludgeon back? Do we even want Bludgeon back? Man, maybe not. Watch this. Wait. Wait. Eat. Gotta be careful with the Drum of Battle. I'm not gonna play around in this fight. I need to get out of here. I have another energy. Oh my god. Brightest Flame is broken. Brightest Flame really is just that broken. Maybe we are fine in this fight. I mean, they start hitting really hard pretty soon. An insta-kill with Regent. Let's go. Toxic. Brightest Flame sucks. Why did I put that garbage in my deck? Maybe I'm stupid. Fortifier. Triple your block. Stampede. Stampede. The bird. The flightless bird. I love the flightless bird because I see the flightless bird and it reminds me of New Zealand. Yoshi Final Smash. Yoshi Final Smash. Yoshi from the Melee intro that they reworked into a Final Smash and Ultimate, which I think is awesome. Like, way prefer that over the old Yoshi Final Smashes. Even though it's like not actually like the Yoshi dinosaur flying stuff is like actually kind of a reference to the actual Yoshi games, but like, yeah, I prefer it. But seeing flightless birds now, I just see it. It's like a little kiwi. It's like a kiwi. Bloodwall is kind of good. The clay, I guess, kind of. Not really. Okay, but like, why is hand kind of bad? I don't know who I want to kill first. I never really know. Now, now. Self-forming clay got me. It really is that strong. New name? Who this? Let's go. Easy to recognize with the pink. I recognize just that shade of pink, and then the various mod founder. Probably only one person who has all those things. A founder, they've got to be in the first X number of subs on the channel. I think it's like 10 if you're just an affiliate, and then like I think you get like 15 more or 5 more or something when you get a partner, something like that. Stomp on them. Oh, come on. My first ever sub, probably Draco. Probably transgentrified. Let's go. New name. New name, same gamer. I'm getting owned here because this is just an obnoxious fight if you don't have AoE. Soft locking. Every other combat, you get an extra Bower. Okay. Chemo? It's okay. After losing the bludgeon, I think I'm just gonna click it. Upgraded. We can make Drum of Battle draw 4 cards. No blood vial's not bad. If we want to play it safe, we go this path because we get a free 15 heal. But after 2 cards that we can add to our deck, we'll heal another 20. I think we'll be fine. The bees, not the bees! Not the bees. Except, like, kind of the bees, you know? I feel no pain. It's fine. Double feel no pain bees? Get destroyed, get destroyed. Oh, give me the days! Give me the days! Why don't ya? Hit me with them. North or south? We're in Auckland. I call it Auckland because I'm from New York. Why didn't I draw a good card there? I would like to feed, but I don't think I have that luxury right now. Garbage. No! Do not cut the cockapoo in half. They're critically endangered. No! I will never pick this card. I will never click that card. Bing Bong? Kinda nutso, isn't it? But I don't wanna lose 15. Dawdler Wind's also good. Just like a free rage constantly. Yeah, straight up Bing Bong in it. Oh god. This might be fine. Might. It might be fine. These guys are mites, right? Are they? They look like mites. Feel no pain getting me perfect block, which is really, really good. Straight up Bing Bong in it. Eat. Yeah. Book of Rings is gonna give us double Bing Bong. We have to pick a card though, unfortunately. But I mean, maybe the card's gonna be good. Second Wind is really good, isn't it? Like really, 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 really good. Second Wind, like extremely, extremely good. Hmm. Kind of rude. Big chunky, double the bone. Kind of need to kill it, don't I? I kind of need to kill it. Ow. Rich. Yeah, I might die in this boss fight. I I do not have a New Zealand accent yet. But like I do like it. I do like the New Zealand accent. It's really good. Right. From a week, from a phone, I mean. Maybe we will be fine here. Maybe we won't, because the drum of battle can always ruin my life. Can always ruin my life. Yeah, it's terrifying if it eats my brightest flame. Okay, it's acceptable. No, it's not. No, it's not. It's not okay. It's not okay. It's not okay. Yeah, imagine if the door maker ate a card every turn. Yeah, we're probably dead now. That was our win con. I guess you just don't play Dora Battle, Drama Battle. I just shouldn't have. I suppose. I suppose. Too bad, because I'm rich. You're the door of battle. This is just brutal. Mm, no! No! Yeah, they just have so much HP, and they heal for 30 every like X turns. It's too much. It's like every 4 turns they heal for 30, and then after that every 3 turns after the third time. Like it's just too much HP. Too much HP to chew through for this deck right now. Good at blocking, but our damage is not the most incredible thing. Brightest Flame? Yeah, almost definitely. We might lose a lot of max HP, but we can like do a pseudo infinite with with Pommel Strike perfected. We can do like Pommel Strike, play P Strike if it didn't exhaust because it got exhausted too. Like we can have a very chunky loop once we get down to exhaust the whole deck, which we do pretty well with 2 True Grit minuses, True Grit plus, and second wins. Like we can exhaust this deck down even without Drum of Battle. I just shouldn't have played it. If I don't play Drum of Battle, I probably win this. They don't really have like other energy either. And like it does everything I need. All right. This might be my last run, gamers, unfortunately. My brother is home. And we want to make plans to do things. But yeah, I'm just gonna die. Too bad. Good game. Kunai, good game. GG. Good runs. I enjoyed those runs. Do I prefer last patch over this? Absolutely not. No. Like it's like an order of magnitude. Like actually an order of magnitude. Maybe if that magnitude might not be 10, the magnitude might be 3 or 4 or maybe 5. I might enjoy this patch 5 times. Yeah, at least 5, right? I could only see myself playing the first patch for like and enjoying it for like 200 hours. And I could easily see this patch enjoying myself to play it for over 1,000. With no changes the current patch, I could play for over 1,000 hours, I think. So, like, at least 5 times, I'm enjoying it at 5 times as much. It's definitely. Clarify why, even though they nerfed a lot of things? Because they nerfed a lot of things. The game was too easy where you could break the game pretty trivially and just do infinites and if not infinite, like, super streamlined strategies too consistently. And that's gonna affect the longevity of the game. Yeah, it's like click and dirge, playing dirge a million times. Click and, like, gain energy and go infinite a lot. Click on the exhaust card, go infinite. Like, it was a little too much. And even if it wasn't, like, infinite, it was just, like, these certain strategies were a little too overbearing. And we knew of these overbearing strategies within, like, a week of playing the game. Like, we might have some of those in this game in the current state, but, like, not to the same extent. Easier to learn the game? Yeah, I still think that if they're gonna nerf things, they should make lower ascension a little easier for people who are just learning the game, because it's still hard. Like, it's still very hard. I think they can do some adjustments, and I think they will. Intended or an accident? I think they might have intended them for the first game, for the first week, to have people just break the game and then, like, stress test. I feel like they might have been doing that. Which is a little silly, but I don't know. Because, like, I don't know what they were thinking with, like, Forgotten Ritual not exhausting. But, like, they couldn't be in their right mind printing that card. Make 4 energy on a card that, like, doesn't exhaust? Like, the what? And then, yeah, the production upgrade, like, they know that you can't make energy generation not exhaust without some, like, significant downside. Like, Turbo puts a status in your discard, and, like, Bloodletting costs energy. Tactician does have pretty much no downside, but Silent has no way of exhausting the deck down. And, like, Calc Gamble exhausts, and it's harder to do an infinite with a large deck. Yeah, Blade of Ink exists to test the pick rate of a trash card with a yellow border. You might be right. That card is so bad. This is so bad. It's a 1 energy flex. Like, what are you doing? Why does it cost 1 energy and only affect this turn? What is up with that? Yeah, it can be a crazy payoff with Knife Trap on turn 12 if you draw them together. It's too much. Yeah, expect a fight. Like, expect a fight is not meaningfully nerfed, but it fixes the infinite problem. Because, like, how often are you gaining energy, like, many times a turn? Like, this downside is almost nothing. It's really almost nothing. I mean, I guess you just don't wanna take, like, 4 of them and draw them together, but it really, like, doesn't matter too much. And it still can be strong with, like, an exhaust down to a bunch of pommel strikes and make it really strong. This is Storm of Steel in a full hand, like, the Blade of Ink is still not very good. It's still not really good at all. Yeah, you're talking not still a good card. Expect to Fight? Yeah, Expect to Fight's still solid. Yeah, Blade of Ink is just garbage. I don't understand it fully. I think it could be fun as a power. Make this a 2 or 3 cost power and make it permanent. I think that could be fun, or lower it to 1 strength, temporary strength when you play an attack. Could not gain energy from cards. They could change that, but you mostly gain energy from cards. Only other way would be from, like, potions and stuff. I guess some powers, like, orbit and, automation. Yeah, it wouldn't change much, but it would change that, and it would change the pyramid guy, the pyramid elite. I gotta change my Windows settings, adjust date and time. I am not in American time right now. Oh, I don't have time zone automatically set, that's why it didn't know what time it was. I'm in Auckland. Why did it say region United States? I'm not in the United States right now. I'm not American anymore. Alright, gamers. Yeah, it's fine to just have no energy gain. It's not like a meaningful change. It's fine either way. Let's find to raid, gamers. Ba-doom, doom, 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 doom. Oh, Blur's live. Let's go. The Crimson Blur. I think it's very good that Blur streams at a time that is convenient for me to raid because I want to raid Blur as much as possible because Blur is like what my stream is based on. The template. Blur is the stream, the Spire stream that I watched and interacted with before I started streaming. It's really the best place to be. I love Red Marth. I mean, I do like Blur. I do like Zane. But I don't really watch Melee anymore. I watch Spire. Too busy watching Spire every day. How do you watch Melee? Some debuff? Yeah, I don't think they can make pure artifact, but I think they could do something that like the Guardian has now in Downfall, which is like reduce your debuffs by 1. You could do something like that. And then like don't affect afflictions, but like you could do something. Do I think they will add more characters? Yes. It's not really a debate. They will. Do I know how many? I'm not expecting more than 2. I don't need any either. Like I think it's probably going to be Watcher and a brand new character. That's my guess at the moment. The Watcher will return in Slay the Spire 2. Right. Thanks for watching, everybody. Yeah, we're getting out of here. Let's go watch the Blur. Blur slaying the Spire. Anyway, GG gamers. GG. Have a good one, everybody. I'll see you later.